1, 2, testing, testing. Let's see. Getting ready to play. Let's see. Let's see. Make sure. Yep, that looks right. That looks right. Check on this here. Let's see. Get myself situated. Don't kick things around. That's probably a good idea. Let's see. Let's bring it up to this screen. Let's see. Yeah, everything looks pretty dang good. Let me move this over this way. There we go. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. We're gonna be playing some more brain work. More Zero Escape 999 or Zero Escape Notary Games 999. Whatever. Anyway. Let me see here. Can get rid of that. Game. Okay, game. Ta-da! Okay, let me grab the Scott. Hello.
Hi.
Let's see. 1 second. Talk again.
All right. Are we gonna find out who Stabby McStabberton is?
Maybe. We're gonna
Possibly.
find out lots of things. So this is the ending we need before we can get the final ending.
Oh, okay. I'm
Yeah.
sure. I'm sure it'll be a really nice, happy ending where nobody dies.
Yep. Totally.
Oh yeah.
Uh.
Let's play a game. Who's gonna betray us this time?
Let's see here.
I don't know. Seven hasn't betrayed us. Maybe it's seven.
Maybe.
Or
He's a cop though.
that's true. But when people, well, you know what? Maybe you're right. He also was willing in one of the endings where we couldn't open that coffin. He
Hmm.
was willing to basically die to sacrifice himself for everybody else.
Yeah, because he figured out that he would be the last person. Or if he was left behind, it would work out where everybody else could get out. Um,
Yep. Sadly,
which which for Seven's size, he could have easily like chokehold somebody and been like, do as I say or I choke this person out. So I think he's a good guy. Let's see. Let's see. Continue. Yeah, okay. We already have. This is the. No, not that. No, don't start from there. Because we got coffin ending, axe ending, knife ending, submarine ending. So there's 2 more endings. We're on the what's called the safe ending, and then after we get that, we will get the true ending. Yeah. Okay. So. Okay.
A long hallway, huh?
So let me see the phone map here. We
Santa, we don't like
are.
you.
Let's see. We are. Okay, we're the green line. Okay, so we went to door 5. Wish I didn't have to back out every time I do that. 5. Then we went to door 8. Now we're down here. Oh, there is a choice down here. Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind. So we got some more story parts. Which this could have ended up being the knife ending, but we're not doing that. We're going the direction that we haven't gone yet. Yeah, okay. Let me see here. So this is door 6. Okay. Okay. Think I got it where we are. I think so. Hopefully. Okay. Long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
Okay.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Right, we were just in the steam room, the engine room. So we're with Ace, Santa, and June, and of course us ourselves.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
Which in the cargo room, there's a gun.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah. And also we believe that Ace may have... He can't tell people's faces, but like he can't see the difference between two people's faces. He's like face blind.
Yes.
So we'll see if that is correct or not of Junpei's thoughts. Okay.
He's
And
also
now we're
supposed
back
to.
here.
He's also supposed to be
Yes.
the pharmaceutical
He's-
dude.
Yes, he's the CEO of the pharmaceutical place that Seven had told us in another part of the story that was responsible for the kidnapping of those children 9 years ago. And Santa also told us that his sister, we had learned about her before. But this time around, he mentioned that she's dead. Huh. Coincidink.
Oh, a totally coincidence.
Yeah, it happened coincidentally 9 years ago. Right when a whole lot of other things going on 9 years ago. Are totally not related.
Oh, I bet not. It's
Oh,
coincidence, don't you know? I definitely believe in
total-
coincidences in mystery games.
Totally a
Definitely.
coincidence.
Definite coincidences.
Definitely. Okay.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started. We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button? Yeah.
That seemed to work.
It works.
Yes. Indeed it does.
I think so.
I know.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No,
Probably.
this hallway keeps going.
Oh yeah.
Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
Probably a good
I
idea.
agree. Let's go.
Okay.
Looks like it ends here. Only one door.
There
Oh,
isn't
sorry.
anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it.
This is the door that leads into the room with the coffin in it and the,
The
two
9
9
door.
doors.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What? A 9 door. There's another
9
one.
door. That's
Why?
You know,
It's
why not?
9, no matter how you look at it.
Just keep things interesting. 2 of them.
The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors? There were always 2 doors.
I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course,
Seek
we
a
just
door.
assumed that there was only one.
What? What'd you say?
The notice seek a door that carries a 9, not the door that carries a 9.
Yeah. Because there's 2 doors, so it could be either one of the doors that you could go through. Plus, that note was given to each individual person. So, that would make sense. That each note says a door, because they could go through either one.
After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1, 2, 7, 8 and 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2, 3, 4, 9 and 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. The digital root is still 9.
We get it.
There are a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way.
Yep.
If one
Junpei.
team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that
We
mean?
played the same puzzle you did with 5 in the center, okay? We beat it. We know.
Yeah, we know. We know.
The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero
Somebody was a
didn't
jerk.
lie.
Yeah, somebody did, some bad things.
He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was.
Oh, so I think the same chapter. Was it? Hold on. I'm gonna go back to the flowchart. So we went this way. So what room were we in before? Oh no. Laboratory. Okay. So we had learned from that Clover said that Snake isn't dead. Because we mentioned that we saw the bone of his arm, of his
Yes.
left arm, but he doesn't have a left arm.
Yeah, it's strange or different or something because of an
Yeah.
accident he got into, apparently.
Yeah, so the fact that there's a bone sticking out of what would be the person's left arm that was found with Snake's clothes on is not Snake. So, yeah. So Snake's alive, apparently.
Yay.
Let's see if
That's
we
important.
are alive very long. Probably not. Okay.
There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
Yeah, 'cause we went through the 6th door. I would hope that would be our digital route.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait. Don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now?
Because technically, Santa, Junpei, and Ace could go through a 9 door. But they would leave June behind.
No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
Calm down, Junpei.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
But even with all 7 of us,
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
You know, fun kinds.
Huh.
With a coffin.
A coffin?
Yep.
What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
It's fine.
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
That's not suspicious at all.
Oh no, perfectly normal.
Not totally creepy.
What, don't your coffins bang themselves? Don't you have coffins in your house?
Yeah. Golly. Put in my ceremony room.
Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
We've got a
Yes.
problem.
Clover is gone.
Great.
What? What do you mean, gone?
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Ace. We know this.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. We figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah. She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
Maybe it wasn't this time around that we learned that her brother's still alive.
No, it was the other timeline. It was a previous one.
Yeah.
Well,
The one
we
where
might as well check.
Santa
right?
is a
Let's go.
dick and takes
Be-
June hostage and leaves.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Must have been the time before. Anyway, yeah.
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Yeah, because Seven put stuff in between the doors to keep them from locking.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here. Snake, just where did your sister go? Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait,
Oh.
bones.
Oh, maybe it was this time.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Oh wait, no, it was. Wasn't it another time? Because wasn't it when we were with? It was us, Clover and Ace, wasn't it?
Yes, and that was when we were in the captain's room, and we made it so that she didn't take the hatchet with her. I think.
The axe.
We had we had the discussion with her, even though Ace kept interrupting like a jerk.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Jumpy?
So this is an interesting thing that even though that happened in a different time thing, Junpei has remembered.
Yes.
Oh, sorry for making you wait.
Which is
Let's
strange. Timeline shenanigans.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
go. Did something happen?
Clover is dead.
Oh,
What?
I found her in the first class bathroom.
that's a problem. Nope.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen?
Are these Junpei shoes? These pink shoes? I think so. Weird.
Clover. No way. Let's get out of here, June.
Well,
Are you
light
all
is
right?
bad.
Yes, I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Excuse me, I was saving that for me and Snake.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that.
Well, we can
Then I
trust
went back to the
Seven
bathroom.
because he's a cop. Whether he remembers it during this time or not, I
I agree.
don't think he's gonna be somebody who's gonna kill somebody.
I agree. For the most
Especially
part, yeah.
Clover. She's a child. Same with Lotus. She has children of her own. Think it's unlikely she would kill Clover.
I mean, Lotus would betray you, but she
Yes.
wouldn't kill you, I guess, outright, which is
No, she would not
reassuring to an
just-
extent.
She wouldn't dirty her own hands, kind of thing.
True. Santa, on the other hand,
Santa, on the other hand,
Santa seems like a stand-up guy.
yes,
Just
and
really stand-up dude, especially when guns are involved.
yes. Anyway,
Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show.
yeah, we were over by the medical bay thing with all the beds and went into the room where, quote, Snake's body was.
So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
Mm-hmm.
A closet?
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room.
Right. So that's Seven's, not really alibi, but reason why before he had made sure the rooms were unlocked. Or, yeah, had something in between the doors to keep them from locking. For this particular reason, because we couldn't open this.
I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is...
Rust. If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Huh?
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
Not the suspicious looking note on the table. Definitely not
Definitely
that.
not.
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Was it not that paper? Maybe it was from before.
Oh, the hell? This smell is... Oh.
Get back, calm down. Don't need to do it. Good job.
Wait, it's gone. His bracelet. It's gone.
Uh-oh.
It was right next to the glasses. But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go?
Hi, I'm right here.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, which is a bad thing.
Correct.
I didn't find something
No,
that should have been there.
nothing. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something.
Great.
And I found this.
What?
Hey, there we go.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
Yeah. Seven knows. Even if he doesn't remember he's a cop, he knows. He's still got the instincts of a cop.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it. Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
A code.
Sinister hand means the left hand?
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those two words.
If you read it backwards, it's enough. Turt? What? No. No, it's actually not enough turt. It's enug. Truth gone. Truth gone. Alright, let's switch the sentence around.
Hold on, let me double check this, yeah.
Okay, is this a crucial,
I feel like it
question?
might be, let me see. Okay, not this. Don't need that. That doesn't help me at all. Let's see. Truth gone. Let me see. Files? Oh no, that's from the laboratory. it out loud. You know what? I'm gonna. Can I save? Can I save? Save.
Yes, it's the trial. We can save.
No, okay. I think maybe reading it out loud. So
Maybe there's something about how they sound out loud. Truth. Gone. Nope.
no.
They sounded the same in my head.
Oh, okay. I can keep trying it. Okay.
How about switching the sentence around? Gone had truth. Well, that makes even less sense. Clearly, switching the words isn't going to...
Okay. What else could
gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely
Yes.
assume that gone means left.
Gotcha. So, right, left, right, left. Right, left. And then right again?
Yeah, it's like a code for your bracelet is what it looks like.
Yeah.
After all, after someone left, they were gone. But
Gotcha.
in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left. The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Just in the following order, it would be right, left, right, left. Right, left, right, left. Right, left.
Ooh.
Wait, did it just...
Uh,
1438342
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
1438342
Is that a combination, maybe?
should I write this down? I feel like I need
I would definitely take that down.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3,
Hey.
4, 2,
I-
1.
I wonder if it opens any, coffins.
Nah, couldn't be.
Nah, it's because let's go looking for another number.
143833421.
Oh.
143833421.
And safe?
143833421.
Is it fucking safe?
143833421. 1 to the right, 4 to the left, and... Oh,
Oh,
bingo. I knew it was for this. Oh, is this some sort of note? Let's see.
Fact number 1. The Nonner game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO, Gentaro Uhongo. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor, Teruaki Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Kaji Chika Musashido. I must punish them. For the innocent lives they sacrifice, this is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0.
Huh.
Ray?
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Dun dun dun.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Junpei doing some big brain.
It's 5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
We have an hour left.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Ace, Seven, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Hmm?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
So it was an accident, perhaps?
Well, he's saying that a bracelet doesn't need a hand to work.
Oh, so it was the person who stole the 9 bracelet.
Yes.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
So that means the only
Thanks.
person who did
I
it was
appreciate
Ace.
your
It was
cooperation.
Ace.
Mm.
Because 9 and 2, so 9 is the stolen one from the 9 dude, plus 1 from Ace's bracelet, plus 2 from Snake, which is the digital root of 3. So it was Ace.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
Oh.
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Sure.
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital root would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
Is it
That's a
though?
very complicated way to explain that. You could just
Yes.
say, we don't look the same.
Yeah.
It's 5, right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that? No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
Because that's not Snake.
Correct.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Dun dun dun.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. doors 7 and 8.
Mm.
There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen.
Because both Snake and Clover were part of the games.
Yeah.
The research saying 9 years ago. So if
Games? So, oh yeah, so there was another
The-
notary game 9 years ago.
Yes.
The note told us.
that Clover and Snake were a part of.
So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
Oh, Santa's putting it together.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
You just admitted it, buddy.
Yeah,
could've just
me,
said-
as in I'm the pharmaceutical dude.
Yeah, you could have just said, I lied about being the CEO of the pharmaceutical company. Like, that wouldn't be all that surprising to be, like, boasting about, a job you don't have with a bunch of strangers. But by him immediately saying me, he's confirming
Yes.
that, yes, he is the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yep, exactly. Ding ding ding.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see?
But
A lot of evidence.
I'm wondering if somebody might remember something.
Santa.
Or not, it's a 7. Because he
Oh,
knew
yeah.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals had to do with the disappearance of the kids.
Hmm.
So hopefully him mentioning, us mentioning Cradle Pharmaceuticals, he's like, wait a minute, I know that name. It relating to the Notary game. Wait a minute.
First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
Yeah.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope.
Yes, you
could
could
have.
Yeah.
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know.
Ooh. Just admitted he had something.
Yep.
You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket?
Dude, Ace is getting absolutely bamboozled.
Junpei is playing him like a fiddle. He's playing him like a damn fiddle.
It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Hell yeah, 7.
New Seven's a bro.
He is. 7 is absolute bro.
Evil villain monologue incoming.
Nope. Oof.
Well done, Junpei.
Yeah, evil villain face revealed.
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the Nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root, as you can see. 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
Right, at the very beginning he held... Was it June or Clover? I don't remember.
It was, I think it was Clover.
Yeah, I think it was Clover, that he held her at knife point.
Which is ironic considering that same knife was now used to kill Clover.
Yes.
And sad.
Yes.
I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open.
Yeah, that doesn't look like Snake.
He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the Nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting.
Yeah, but it could have definitely happened later on that he could have figured out who he was.
But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the 2 of you could find it.
Hmm?
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
Your
Weird.
audio is.
Sorry, my thing was being weird. I'm like, what? Okay. Anyway. Up, up, up.
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere. You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl. That was how I killed Clover.
You son of a bitch!
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me.
Maybe the drug that Ace had taken before,
Possible.
that his pharmaceutical company is known for making.
And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero. What is the note?
I think Zero is one of us.
Oh,
Huh?
Junpei, you doing some big brain thinking? You figuring out who?
Zero is one of us?
Oh,
No.
There's no
wait.
way that we're not Zero, are we? There's
There's
no
one
way.
more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off
Question.
somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
maybe.
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
What
There's
the
no reason.
hell is this shit?
Yeah, Santa, big mood. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, we'll just casually just keep going with you, dude. Yeah, I'm sure.
Like, just the fact that, like, the whole murder thing, it's just like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, Ace is like, yeah, I just killed a bunch of people or tried to. So,
Yeah.
anyways,
Anyway, it's
so
just like,
anyways,
Stone's just like, I'm still trying to accept what the fuck you just said.
right?
I'm still trying to understand what the fuck is going on. And you're like, let's continue onwards anyway.
You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard! Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that,
Lotus attacked him from behind.
let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
So this time around, Ace got the gun instead of Snake.
Lovely.
So that's good. That's fine.
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
You killed the captain.
Very
then.
well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself
Oh.
killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that,
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you!
That's who he was talking to.
Help me! Please get me out of here! Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
Phoenix Bodhi.
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious.
Cause, Ace, Lotus, that's 9, plus the 9 bracelet that he has, would be 18, which still equals 9. So that's why he's taking Lotus.
I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Damn it! Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
June not feeling good.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should
Is
be
that-
worrying about Lotus.
This is ironic considering he basically does the same thing to her in the other version of the
Yeah.
storyline. He sticks a gun to her
But-
head.
Yeah.
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Huh?
All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Funny thing about that.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a great idea.
Got it. Let's go!
Let's go get Ace. Back to the door with the 9 doors in the room. With the spooky, scary coffin.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe. Let's check the red.
It's a second. Sounds
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah. 7 plus Junpei is 5. So they would have to. Well, they need another person too. Wait, do they even have enough people? Hold on. No. Wait. No. They can't go through. They can't go through any of the 9 doors.
Basically, we need to find Snake.
Yeah.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Oh, spooky, scary coffin.
What's that sound?
That's fine.
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
I like how Seven's like, I don't think that's gonna work, even though any other time he's like, okay.
Yeah, we're on a little bit of a time limit here.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try. Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Hey, Junpei, I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
You.
Yeah, remember?
Philosopher Junpei.
Fine. 1438.
Okay, so now
3421.
Hey!
No way.
You gotta be kidding me.
No way. That's like Zero's the kind of dude who uses the same password for all of his stuff. The same thing for his email, for his bank accounts, for everything.
Look who it is!
It's Snake.
Snake, he's alive!
He swapped clothes with somebody, which is strange.
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Snake? We got something we gotta tell you.
Yeah, a few things. Snake's gonna want to, like, murder Ace because reasons, but yeah.
Yeah, Snake, you might want to just stay sitting down in the coffin for a second while we
Yeah, you might
tell
want to
you
lay
about
back
your
down there,
sister.
buddy.
Don't be in a rush to get up. Take it easy.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I
Nick
been
looks like a monk.
sufficiently caught up?
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
But
Santa and June are still around.
it would be.
If Santa isn't murdering June or something right now.
Wait, can they still get? Wait, can they get through? Hold on. We can't make a root of 9, but we can't add them up to be 9 exactly. So we'd have to aim for trying to get them to 18, which would be Junpei and June. That equals 9 plus 7 plus Snake 2, that equals 18. So
There you go.
that would mean that Santa is left behind.
Womp womp. I don't feel bad.
Yeah,
Bad for
we
Santa.
just get 5. We're stuck here then.
Oh.
Nope.
Hey, I just remembered something.
What? What is it?
I found something earlier.
Oh.
What did you find?
This.
0.
Yeah.
Oh, right. He went to the captain's quarters, the captain's room. So they found the 0 bracelet. So, oh, okay. So it's interesting that he took it.
0's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
So wait. Hold on. Brain doing a thing.
It's fine. I gotta grab food real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Trying to do math in my head. June is 6. Plus Santa. That equals 9. So that is another possibility too. That Santa, June, and the 0 could go through a door, but then that would leave Junpei, Snake, and 7. But do we wait? Would that make any difference? If we had Clover's bracelet, we can go get that. If Ace didn't take it and put it somewhere or something, that would mean brain hurty. It could be June, the 0 bracelet. Clover's bracelet could get in. But then it would be Snake 7, Santa, June, which would be 4 plus 6, 10, plus 7, plus 2 would be 19, so no. I'll make it digital root of 1. Okay. So that doesn't work. This needs big brainy thinkings. Oh god. It's too big brain for me right now. Too many numbers. Ugh. Mm.
6, 5, 11. That's
What?
18, which makes 9, I believe. 6, 5, and
6, 5, 11.
7. 6 and 5 makes 11. and,
So we would
7
leave.
is 18.
So we'd leave Snake behind. Right?
Snake and Santa, yeah.
Both of them?
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Let's see what they do. Okay.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
Oh, he did take it from her body.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
Oh, they haven't told Snake yet about Clover. Oh. Okay.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red.
Right. Technically 7 with the 0 bracelet, and Snake could go through a 9 door. And just leave Junpei, Anta, and June behind.
Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Careful, he's heard that before.
Gotta see if it works. Does it open the door? Oh.
Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the zero bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying.
So it says 0, but it's not actually 0.
Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it.
They said to use the following combination. Okay. So... yeah, okay, so... Snake plus Junpei plus the bracelet. So Snake plus Junpei would be... 7.
Let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
No, not 2.
Didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then,
So Junpei plus 7 plus the bracelet. So Junpei is 5 plus 7, so 12. So that would mean the bracelet would have to be 6.
let's
If
try
it
me,
opens.
7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
Oh, okay, so it's 6.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You
Actually-
needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort? Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was 0. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve.
Funny he says that.
I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
So it was really up his sleeve. So, whoever Zero is, did not know that Snake had a fake arm.
Clearly.
Because then why would they put his bracelet on his left arm, like everybody else, when
Yeah,
it's
but
not a
then
real
no.
arm?
Exactly.
So that means he can just take it off so he can go through the any door, basically, with another group of people who can open the door themselves. So yeah, fun, fun, fun. Alright.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
Don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Yeah, because the bracelets are the things that detonate the thing, the bomb inside our stomachs.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
Hey, buddy, friend. How are you?
What? Why?
Hey! It's another dying door.
Oh,
Why is there another one?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
That's good. That sounds
Automatic
fine.
Incineration will take place in 9 minutes.
Of course.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh, yes. You are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
We didn't tell Snake. We didn't tell Snake.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her. I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the 9th man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft.
I don't have time to say everything because my time's at a premium, but I'm going to regale you with all of the literally bloody details.
Yeah, like we don't have the time for this.
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
Snake, he's got a gun.
Snake!
Yeah, we don't
Snake!
tell him that part, do we? Yeah.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Oh, he let go Lotus to shoot 7. Or not 7, 6.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman. I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you?
Oh.
What? No, that's impossible. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Stay away from me. Get back. Stop.
He's a zombie.
You come any closer, I'll get away from me.
To
Listen
be
to
fair,
me.
he did
I
come
said,
from a coffin.
don't come any closer. Shit! You bastard!
More bullets.
There's better be silver bullets, Ace.
Yeah.
3 minutes.
Wellies?
Finally, you're...
I'll kill you. You won't get away. You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you! This is it. We're going to burn to death together. What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
It's a little too late for that.
Pathetic. Begging for your life. Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go! Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now! Snake! Snake! Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Oh, they made it out of the room. Okay.
Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
He's... Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Hesame! Hesame Zero! Why? Why?
You're a dick.
Here.
Zero! Zero! Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Please work. Yes. June! Santa!
Hmm.
Damn it.
That's a
Where did
concern.
they go?
Just a little bit.
I'm searching everywhere. Back to this room.
Connie! Connie! No. It can't be. It's Connie! Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No. No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am gonna save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
0. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
They ran out of time.
What the hell are you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why? Because you chose the wrong path. The wrong path? That is correct. Your path is inevitable, however. Admit defeat. Where there is shadow, there is light. Where there is the absence of light, there is no shadow. So it is. What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose! No, you misunderstand. You have lost. I have lost. What?
Oh boy.
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
Oh,
Connie!
Hmm.
Oh god. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
Hmm.
Huh?
What's the problem?
Wait. This is...
Water? No.
The gas? Is that knocked us out before?
Deja vu.
Oh boy. That's a good sign.
So who are the only people left that could have done this? Would have been Junpei or Santa?
Uh,
Not Junpei.
Santa?
Santa?
Santa is what was with June. Devin, Lotus are still by the incinerator as far as we know. Ace and Snake dead, Clover dead. Yeah. But we got one more ending to do, the final true ending. Let me see, let me bring that up. True ending, there we go. Because we needed to see this ending before we could continue onward. A lot of people with the last name Aram. Aram. Yeah. Alright. Chance of loss is not 0. Is the achievement I got. Seek a way out. Alright. Yes, I would like to save. Thank you very much. There we go. Oh, wait. Alright. So, we got that. So now we gotta go... bothers me we haven't been to this. What's this for that way? I don't know, whatever. Oh, nope, that's not what I want. No. No, I don't want to start from the beginning. No, no please. No, no please. No please, no please. Okay, here we go. Don't need to do the ending, that again. Okay. So we gotta go to... here. So we are door 5. Which door are we in? Door 4? So I remember we're with June, Santa, and Lotus with this, right? Door 4, yeah. Okay. Maybe we'll just go through stuff because there's talk. Yeah, wait, right. I do need to go do part of this. Junpei looked down blankly at what he was holding then.
Oh yeah,
but
how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yes, I'm fine.
June certainly looked fine.
Let me see your forehead.
Junpei held his hand on her forehead for a few seconds.
Guess it really has gone down.
Are you worried about me?
Yeah, I guess I am.
June blushed and giggled.
By the way, Jumpy? How did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D-Deck.
Damn straight.
But is that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
Junpei's heart stumbled over itself.
Do you want to know?
He had to admit, he was a little curious.
Don't worry.
She smiled at him.
Only 18.
Yeah.
Times 0. Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
June looked a little embarrassed and scratched the back of her head in a desperate attempt to seem nonchalant.
I see.
Junpei coughed quietly and much the same way.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D-Deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
I wonder.
June nodded, and for a few moments she had the faraway look of someone in deep
Look
thought.
for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah, I do. So?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh,
Well,
Great.
if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal?
or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
Oh, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know.
Great. Junpei went back to searching, feeling unpleasant and confused. Elementary school. Elementary school. Was there anything strange that had happened in elementary school? As he searched the room, he continued to rack his brain. Okay. Let me see. Wooden cupboard. There are cups inside, surprising no one. Water bottle with water in it. Okay. This isn't a painting, it's a map. Okay, so you have the map now. Junpei took one last look at the map, then folded it up and slid it back into his pocket. Jun looked up as he closed it.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said? Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good point. I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason.
Junpei took a moment to look around the room.
Do you think this boat is a replica of the Titanic?
A replica?
Yeah, you know, like a copy of the actual boat.
Who on earth would make something like that?
Fans. Crazy Titanic fans.
No way. Do you even know how much money that would take?
No idea. But all they've got to do is break even, you know?
Break even?
Yeah, they could use it as a cruise ship. Climb aboard a piece of history, sail around the world in the resurrected Titanic. Hell, with marketing like that, they'd probably have more customers than they'd know what to do with.
Do you really think people would want to ride on a ship with such an ominous past? It's the site of the worst accident in history. Over 1,500 people died. I wouldn't be surprised if you'd get cursed just for going.
A curse, huh?
Jumpy, do you believe in that sort of thing? You know, curses and stuff?
Sure.
Yeah, well, I guess so, to a certain extent.
Junpei scratched his temple.
What about you? No, I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
What?
A curse sank the Titanic. The curse of the Egyptian mummy.
Junpei couldn't understand how June had maintained a straight face to say that.
Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right!
June's eyes had lit up with excitement, like a child with a new toy.
That mummy, the priestess, supposedly, she was special.
What do you mean?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Yes?
But she was a mummy.
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah? The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And
Yes, saponification, but that's not what it was.
huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
Actually, another, this is kind of a random thing. There was also a, there was a mummy they found in, like, China, I believe. That, until they opened it, it was, like, when they had opened it, the mummy that was inside of it was so well preserved it looked like the person had just died, like, at that moment.
Yeah, it's crazy well preserved.
Yeah, but it was interesting because it wasn't due to saponification or anything like that. It had to do something with having, like, the perfect amount of moisture or something, because it was, like, submerged in some kind of liquid. Not, like, completely submerged. It was, like, half, like, she was, like, laying down. So it would have been, like, half of, like, where her body was laying. But after they had opened it, it started to decompose more, so just very interesting. It was not so much, it seemed like it was a kind of an accident sort of thing. It wasn't particularly planned sort of thing. I don't know. I can't remember the details of that, but it was an interesting thing I learned about, like, forever ago. I don't know. Anyway, that has nothing to do with this.
They say that she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Well, yeah.
Jin and Junpei talked a little more and then went back to their investigation. But even as they did, his mind went back to what she told him.
Ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist? No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Like he'd eaten his ice cream too fast. Okay. Key. Look at the store. I don't remember if there's anything in this bathroom that we need. I don't think so. No. Okay. Okay, so go back this way. Okay. Let's make it. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's locked. Okay, right. Boop. Grab a candle. Combine it with the matches. And then you can go into here. Okay, put it on there. Okay. Get the key. Open this. Get that piece. candle's gonna go out. Yep. And grab this. Okay. And open this one. Okay. Grab that. Okay.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
So
Here, take this.
Santa
A
has
bookmark?
the bookmark. Or
What
the
is
clover on it.
Pretty sure.
Then why don't
You know what I hate most? I got hope, faith, love, and luck.
hope, faith,
Dams.
and you?
Yeah.
Not. What does a bookmark have?
Well, and that means it's well.
Leaf. Hope, faith, the meaning of the leaf.
So, just touching it. Take the damn. Here.
Okay, take the thing.
All right.
Ugh, that thing was a real.
Do you really hate?
Yeah, well, hope, faith, love, even your destiny.
What happened to Santa? Junpei wondered. How had he become such a bitter person? Oh no, it's like his sister died or something.
Or maybe he was kidnapped and experimented on. I know that's probably pretty crazy, right?
It's crazy.
Well, that's not my only reason.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the four-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
What? Worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages that, but this is the 21st century. I'm a little insulted.
Then why do you hate 4?
Cause it's not the best. 9 is a way. So what if it's...
What are you?
You play?
Play.
Definitely.
Yeah. In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9. But the lowest, most...
Just like the guy in charge. Zero's a monkey.
Santa Blake, under the sun. Made me have to laugh.
Oh man, you're totally right. The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey.
That was when Liv spoke up.
You know, if you think about it, the nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat.
Apparently she'd been listening.
Of course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root junk. You just drop the tens digit, and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit.
Oh, yeah. I guess you got a point.
And in both games, whoever has 9 wins.
The person who makes 9 wins?
Wait, did you forget already? Don't you remember what Zero said?
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So, if we want to get off this boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9.
And only the people in that team are going to make it out alive.
Of course. That's why it's called the nonary game.
Oop.
What happened?
Did I accidentally just close the fucking game?
Yes.
Wow, okay, well that's annoying. Okay, hold on. Oh, that's annoying because I'll have to go through some of that dialogue again. Oh, no, I don't want prologue. Or do I? Okay, whatever, I'll just do this. And then... Okay, no, that, go to the flowchart. Okay, we need to go here. Yes, go. Okay. Let's go. The thing we need is just the... no, not that. Over here. And just
By the way, how did...
What do you mean?
There was a... You and Hild and you were...
Come on.
Damn.
Is that
What?
jumpy?
No.
Well, if I mean...
Hey, are you high?
What would I...
Well,
You mean... Do you...
Yeah.
Don't worry. Only
Yeah.
time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, just when I woke up.
Well, you do have to be.
Look, do you remember?
Yeah.
Well, that I think.
You got it.
No.
Oh.
Well.
Or the jam.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. So they don't know why they're connected to anything that's happened. Okay, grab the map. And then they're gonna have the whole talk about
Must be
Titanic
Do you
thing.
remember? Do you think
I doubt. Do you think
a replica?
Yeah, you know.
Who wants
Fans. No. But all they.
Breaky?
Yeah. They climbable. Hell.
Do you really? It's this
A curse.
Jumpy.
Yeah. Well. Nah.
Yes. In
And
fact,
about
What?
curse
curse
that's
that
of the Titanic of the
supports us.
Egyptian mummy
and they
of the
every
priestess, and she
So you're
is
saying
That's right. That mum's
frozen in ice.
Well,
pretty?
yes.
But.
That's right. She was.
Oh. The fat.
Yes.
Huh?
That's not.
Then what?
They.
What?
That's right. You know, well, even though
That's.
I think so.
I didn't.
Yep.
Huh?
But maybe.
What?
No.
Okay. Not important. We gotta get the key in here. Boop. Great. Okay. Back. In. No, not there. Out. Turn. This way. Go out. Okay. Matches like this. Fine. Okay, go in here. Okay. See. Open this. Grab that piece. Okay, turn around. Bed. Grab the sheet. With the curtain. Like those out. Grab this. No, not grab the thing. Grab the thing. There we go. Okay, grab that. Goes out. Open the thing. Okay. And then grab the thing. And then we have a whole conversation
Here, take.
about the bookmark.
What is?
Pretty sure.
Then why don't?
You know what I got? Hope, dams,
and you.
Yeah.
What is a book?
Well, and that means it's like, well,
Leaf.
Hope,
the
faith,
meaning-
love, and luck. He hates
so
those
just
things.
touch. Take the. Here.
Take the thing.
All right.
That thing.
Do you really?
Yeah. Hope. Well,
What?
that's. I just.
What?
What's
Nah,
number
maybe
4?
This is, I'm a little.
Then why do you?
Cause not the best.
You-
9. So what?
What are
You
And then
play?
Play.
Baccarat.
you mean? Like
In Bible. But the low.
just zeros?
What?
You know, if you think
I want to closer. Okay.
of course you just still it
Oh.
and in
The person.
Da-da-da-da, saying that the
It
Nunnery
is
is a whole
seek
lot,
away.
a lot like Baccarat.
We have to.
of course that's why
What?
Huh?
you know no it's derived while we're like 2 is binary 3 like tree after that and of course it's called
So then no.
so
That'd be.
and what are
They go.
and our
Zeros.
and
We need.
By me.
and there the number has got to know one
Great. Okay. And the other piece, I got. Oh, can't keep clicking off the game. Turn around, close this. Oh yeah. Back in the other room. Back in the bathroom. This one. Okay. And go back out. And back out. Back this way. And okay. Boop. What's this? No. There we go. Nope. There we go. Okay.
There you go.
Okay, yes, we did it. And there goes the frame. What's this? What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall. Like a hidden safe or something, you know? Anyway, let's take a look. I think there's something inside. Key! Where's key? Jimmy messed around a bit with the key he had and looked blankly at the picture that slid down.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
Santa had only been mumbling to himself, but it drew Lotus' attention. She looked at the picture and paused.
I think I've seen this picture before.
Where?
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
Santa put his head on his head as though he were in great pain. Lotus merely arched an eyebrow in his direction and continued.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
Lotus did not look pleased.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Santa suddenly burst into laughter.
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree.
Lotus' response was surprisingly curt. Junpei had expected at least some
I
conflict.
read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book.
Lotus indicated the picture they'd all been looking at. After a moment, she walked up to the strange picture, examined it, and then spoke.
Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
Santa answered it first.
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
I guess it looks like...
The dog!
It's Funyaripa.
A Funyarimpa. See? I mean, this totally looks like one. And here, and here.
Junpei indicated parts of the picture that looked exactly like the other parts. After 30 seconds of silence, Lotus looked at Junpei.
What the hell is a Funyarimpa?
What do you mean? What the hell is a Funyarimpa? You mean you don't know?
How the hell would I know?
How could you not know? That's practically blasphemous. Oh, say you're sorry. Apologize to the Funyarimpa. Goodness, you are such a rude woman.
Another 30 seconds of awkward silence went by. Lotus opened her mouth as she shook.
Hey, are you just screwing around?
Maybe.
Forget it. I'm just gonna tell you. This is a dog. See? Like this.
Lotus pointed out the parts of the picture, and eventually a dog took shape in them. It looked as though she had a point. It was a dog. Santa also nodded in agreement.
So, now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
Lotus nodded and began to speak.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify, initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else. These two pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world, outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people. They were shown the two pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many. After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio. This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same tests and the same 2 pictures. The results were startling. "10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase. So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment? There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
Lois looked back and forth, from Junpei to Santa and back again. Normally calm and collected, she looked now as though she were very nearly possessed, and there was something manic about her manner. Santa took an involuntary step backward. Junpei didn't budge, and stared straight back into Lotus's eyes.
Oh, wait, does this have something to do with that field, or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye. So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Huh.
Psych!
Her manner suddenly shifted, and Lotus smiled broadly at Junpei and Santa. She waved her hand dismissively, doing her best to laugh the whole confrontation off.
I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously. Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
At least it seemed that Santa had gained control of his composure.
Right! Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I, really thought you were serious.
He's messaging me on Discord. Oh, okay.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
Totally. Funny joke. Santa and Lotus laughed and gave one another jovial claps on the shoulder. Junpei, however, didn't feel so much like laughing. Something felt wrong, unclear.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
Lotus and Santa walked away from the picture, but Junpei stayed, staring at the picture of the dog.
Huh. A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field.
The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Okay. Alright, let's go. Actually, I think we can just skip ahead now. Okay. Okay. Now I gotta go to the kitchen. Okay. Okay. I gotta go. Grab this thing. Go up there. The star? No, not the star. Where's the... Where's the... Oh, here we go. I'm like, where's the cheese door? Oh, inside the cheese door. This thing, grab the knife.
A rust? I don't.
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Huh?
She wasn't making much sense. Junpei tried rephrasing
Why
his
were
question.
you thinking about futility?
At last she
Well,
answered.
it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. There was a novel that had a bunch of stuff in it that described the sinking of the Titanic before it actually sank.
Yeah, that's the one. The title of the novel is Futility. It was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But...
I know. I mean, I didn't know the name of the book, but the story was the same, right? It was just like what happened on the Titanic?
yeah,
Well, I heard it was all a hoax.
a hoax.
I heard that the stuff that matched up to the Titanic so well was actually added after it sank. Apparently, the only thing that was the same originally was that a boat ran into an iceberg and sank.
But the novel was published in 1898, 14 years before the accident.
Like I said, that was the first print of the book. 14 years later, the author heard about what happened to the Titanic. He figured that was his chance, you know? He just went back and changed some stuff in his novel so that it matched the Titanic exactly.
Okay. Surprised by Junpei's response, June seemed rather taken back.
Really?
Really? There's no such thing as premonitions or any of that stuff.
For a moment, June looked very unhappy, and more so than Junpei thought was normal for such a discussion. But it lasted only a moment. With no apparent reason, she suddenly looked up at him, alarmed.
But that wasn't the only book that predicted the Titanic sinking.
Oh,
It wasn't?
1 second. One second here. Okay.
Yep. There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, two ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Right, I knew you'd say that.
Hmm?
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull.
But Jumpy, you said you believe in curses.
Come on, that's totally different.
It's totally different. it's like Yasuhiro being like, talking about aliens and stuff, and he's like, it's not the occult.
Yeah, okay, dude, whatever.
I hate the occult. I'm a fortune teller, but I hate the occult. Sure. Okay.
Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
Oh.
Ooh.
What are you smoking?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
He decided it was probably best to say nothing. What June was saying was insane and utterly absurd. If he tried to take what she was saying seriously, he'd go mad.
Well,
Junpei smiled uncomfortably.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But...
Her voice trailed off, and she glanced at the floor, troubled.
Come on, let's get back to it.
Junpei tapped June gently on the shoulder and awkwardly reached around her to pick up the knife from the box. Alright, combine that with that. Alright. Then we need the bottle oil. Up. Go here, put it on that. Okay, then we go into the freezer.
Oh, what?
Oh, I'll freeze the sock.
Oh,
Hey, you had a...
no, I feel...
But...
And then more shut, and part of the pipe broke, and got more on the door, and messed up the
knob.
doorknob.
But...
It looks like the...
Hey!
What do you want?
The door will try...
Oh, if you... You've got...
Oh,
God.
Right.
Dig around the room, grab that. Oh, Junpei picked up the dry ice with his sleeve so as to avoid burning himself.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
They were about to move on when June spoke up.
carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Junpei looked at her dumbfounded.
Oh, how do you know that?
Despite my looks, I'm the the queen of random knowledge.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off. Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yeah, that's right.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
June giggled and did her best to hide her guilt. At least she was still feeling good enough to joke around, Junpei told himself.
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Santa was now shivering at a stunning rate, but his curiosity seemed unaffected. Junpei, did seem rather odd.
It is kind of weird.
June
But it
answered.
can turn into a liquid. But at
If it's
one
high enough
atmosphere-
pressure,
turn
yeah.
into-
Oh, that's right.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between... So why isn't that the case?
June replied with the
There's
answer
a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Water that freezes at 96 degrees? Ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees? Junpei was cold as hell, but this was too interesting to ignore. He did his best to warm up by rubbing his arms and stamping his feet, and then put the question
So
to June.
what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup.
She wasn't
Have
finished.
you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 100, they did
Yeah,
also,
both
but whatever,
glycerin,
however.
okay.
Some glycerin, scientists, with a C.
So
however,
glycerin at first was
not,
never
even the same,
in
and it didn't, and
a
after
was
that,
in a
all
crystal
glycerin formed,
form,
but once
but
it
then
was
started
almost
crystallizing, and now
communicating in some way, and now it's
all the glycerin is all in
what is that?
crystals.
What
Blah,
she's
blah,
a
blah,
lot.
blah.
If water, man, it'd be the end of the world. At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the.
He was right. Junpei
All right,
should.
guys. I mean, semi-go. So let's get.
Okay. Santa stopped off, clearly doing his best to pretend the cold wasn't
Selfish.
affecting.
Ice 9 is in.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. Okay. No, okay. Candle menu. Okay, so we got through that. So now, where do we need to go? The store 7? This is store 7. Okay. Oh wait, can we skip to actually being in the room, please? Okay. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, there we go. Weird. Okay. Wow. Okay. So, gotta grab this. No, I know. Okay, so we're with Clover and 7 right now. Okay, up I need to go. This table, grab this. Go back over here, get this out. Cut it open, got the key. Okay. Grab the torso. Okay. Go in this room. Nope, need the key. Okay. Need these, the red liquid and the blue liquid. Okay. And the code. Wait, no, I did it wrong. Nope. I know. I didn't press the E. I didn't press E. The E on the butt thing. Enter. Okay, open. Got the arm. Art. Okay.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Clover nodded and left. Junpei was about to follow her when he realized that 7 wasn't following suit.
Hey, 7, what's up?
Oh, well,
He looked up at Junpei distractedly, and then back down at the brown bottle he held cupped in his large hands.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
In response, 7 tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. He caught it and twisted it around to read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right. It's EDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
Jinbei looked up from the bottle.
You remember something?
Yeah.
Seven nodded, slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner. But a year after the fact, something strange. Water
Yeah, it
once the crystal
started
factory had it, but it didn't.
with
after
hatching
that.
the
They didn't make
water
any
into a
crystals now.
hydrate, and now
In
it's
fact, ever
impossible
since
to
that day,
find
no
any
factory
pure.
anywhere has been able to make a pure, even
Yeah.
in EDT research done years before. After it happened at the, it was
Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Junpei looked up at Seven and with half a smirk. Seven stared at him,
yeah,
dumbfounded.
that's it exactly. But how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
What? The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Junpei told Seven about the story he'd heard from June in the freezer in the kitchen. How one day glycerin began to crystallize, and the story of ice that wouldn't melt at room temperature. When Junpei was done, Seven looked thoughtful and absent-mindedly rubbed the scar on his chin.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Seven squinted. His eyes stared off into space, as if he was trying desperately to focus on something far away. Do you know about Ice
Do
9?
you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice.
Suddenly, Seven's eyes shot open.
That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
Alice!
Who's Alice?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Huh?
It became clear to Seven that Junpei had no idea what he was talking about. He ran his hand across his face and took a deep breath.
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood. No nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman. Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition.
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or sign of decomposition. We talked about last time where you didn't hear that part. Where she has dark skin and black hair.
No, we didn't hear that part, no.
Yeah, okay.
They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. She didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible, but there was one body that didn't thaw, and that was...
The girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened. Then a month passed, and another. And it was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice, Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. And after a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but...
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Junpei gulped.
Alright, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Seven nodded slowly and took on the look of a man recalling something long buried.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain. You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic sister ship?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912, and 4 years later in 1916 he bought the Gigantic, and he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic, but nobody knows where. He died in 1931, and apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However... Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Seven threw his hands up in defeat.
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Before Junpei could dispute Seven's rather bizarre claim, as Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey! What are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here!
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez!
Seven looked at Junpei.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room.
Alice. Huh.
Junpei was left behind to ponder what he just heard. He tried to remember what June had told him earlier.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when even though it was carried through the desert.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9?
Maybe.
No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to clear it, and followed Seven to the operating room where Clover was waiting. But yes, the cursed priestess that was talked about is Alice. All Ice. This thing. One open plate. Liquid, light on. Regular leg. Liquid, blue liquid, purple liquid. Okay. No, not that one. This one. There we go. The stomach. Okay. No, okay. That's the way out. Okay. Back up. Nope. Hold on. Turn around. Here. Okay. Okay, Okay. Basically switched everything but the heart. this thing. And we got the key. Okay, up. This way. Okay.
Hey, hold on.
Junpei, stop. About to put the key into the
what's
doorknob.
up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
God damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Junpei left Seven at the door and headed back to the operating room. He found her, standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here.
She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead.
Doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
It wasn't the best joke, but it was something, an attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood, stock still and said nothing.
Clover, can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something he'd said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly her mouth opened, and she whispered in a dry, dead voice,
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Suddenly the operating room felt very, very cold.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. The silence grew heavier. Junpei, what do you want to do? Give her 4-leaf clover bookmark. Oh yeah. He didn't know why, but suddenly Junpei remembered something he'd been given earlier.
It's in a pocket somewhere. Here it is.
He reached into his pocket and dug it out.
A 4-leaf clover.
Santa had given it to him in the second classroom. He held it out to Clover.
Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm.
He pressed the 4-leaf clover into her
Listen
hand.
to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Clover stared at the 4-leaf clover in her hand. He could see tears start to form at the corners of her eyes.
Thank you.
Her voice was tiny and broken, and as she spoke, she started to cry. She tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. She wiped away tears from the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took their place. No matter how she tried, she couldn't stop crying. Her tears made small wet circles on the floor.
Thank you.
She said it again. Then she looked up at Junpei and seemed to choke down the last of her grief. She did her best to smile. Junpei wiped a rent tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could manage.
Come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
But still, she didn't move.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
For a moment, his mind froze. Then he came back to his senses and realized the word meant nothing to him aside from the dictionary definition.
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
Clover looked away. The 4-leaf clover was still in her hand. She stared at it for a long moment and then finally spoke.
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Clover slipped the 4-leaf clover into her pocket. Her eyes so red from crying, she looked up at Junpei.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship.
He was entirely lost. He had 1,000 questions, but it was probably best, he thought, to save them until Clover had finished.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
He'd heard something like this before. Clover nodded.
Think about this.
She pointed at the operating table. On top of it was somewhat mismatched mannequin whose parts had been swapped with another mannequin.
This is John, right? But
Huh?
Okay,
isn't
they're
there
gonna
the
talk about the ship of Theses
You
and
don't?
mock shop,
Really?
locks,
okay,
socks.
let's say what would
Yeah.
you?
While I get some,
But what if?
I'd add another.
What if? Well, until it. Once you get, can you read?
So,
Yeah, the ship of these. If you then can you read? And what then with the one you read? Hey, do you think it's the same?
what's the same?
These guys. Is this John or is it Lucy now?
Junpei looked at the operating table again. Mannequin full of body parts from a different body. Clover had been right. It was just like Mock Socks in the Ship of Theses. The part of the body that holds a person's identity is the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom had held that a man's identity resided in his heart or any of a number of internal organs. And here, they had both.
John's head and heart are both his, but apart from those and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
Was that mannequin really John?
We're just like these mannequins.
She looked at Junpei again.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
The silence was broken by Seven.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
Seven's head appeared in the doorway. He was not happy.
How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around.
Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei as if to say there was more she wanted to tell him. She shook her head. Whatever she had to tell him, she didn't want to tell him in front of Seven. Seven seemed to catch on.
Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were just
Just...
playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Moving a little bit fast to be entirely moving a little bit too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover headed toward the door, towards the exit. Seven stared at her, then turned to Junpei with an amused expression.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
You're a dick.
Junpei dashed past him and traced Clover's path out of the door. With a short laugh, Seven followed. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
You don't need to keep asking, just do it.
Fine then.
Okay. Do a Sadie. Okay. So the next thing we need to do, I think, is down here. Let me double check. Boop. Okay. Okay, so wait, this is door one. Door one. Okay. Okay, so we are in the chart room. Bring up that stuff so it's maybe a bit quicker for me to do this. Okay. So we are in the chart room with Clover and Ace.
Ace, that really nice guy.
Yeah, real nice dude. Boise had expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Might I take a look at it?
He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is.
Ace's eyebrows went
You
up.
checked on us. Now get out of here.
We split this stuff up for a reason, alright?
That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work. I just want to talk to Clover alone. That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse. There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. That's why when Ace showed up again, I got a little desperate. I had to make him leave.
Ace opened his mouth, then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. Thanks. Had me weird. Junpei let out a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat from his forehead. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. She'd heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with caution.
What was that about?
She was clearly suspicious, and with good reason.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Junpei's eyes widened, and he held up his hands in a gesture of innocence.
No, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke, it was barely audible.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So...
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up on her lips where she was biting them. She wiped it off and looked up at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Junpei crossed his arms in thought. Snake's bracelet number was 2, which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a additional of 3. Let me think. Is it only Santa and 7, or could there be other options?
I thought it was the middle option. I thought it was Santa and 7. It had to
Yeah,
be.
but I'm just wondering if there's another option or another possibility, maybe. But I don't know.
Yeah, because Santa's 3, and then you got 7, which is 10, and then Snake is 2, and the door is number 3, right? So that's digital root of 3.
Yeah.
Santa is 3 and Lotus is what, 8? So that could not be it. It's too much, too high.
Would it be Santa and 7? The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7?
What's wrong?
Clover looked at Junpei, and he looked back at her. There was no point in hiding it.
Well, I thought about it.
He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
She looked less surprised than he'd expected.
Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
He didn't have an answer. He was ready to admit defeat when Clover
Are
spoke.
you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Clover put her hand out
Yeah,
expectantly.
here.
Junpei pulled out his pen and a pad of paper and handed them to her. She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. Eventually, she had 8, which provided a digital root of 3. 8, 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 6 equals 12. 2 plus 1 plus 4 plus 5 equals 12. 2 plus 4 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21. 2 plus 5 plus 6 plus 8 equals 21. 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21. 2 plus 1 plus 4 plus 6 plus 8 equals 21. 2 plus 1, whatever.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E.
A is 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 6 equals 12. And then E is 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21.
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah,
Well, what have we got left?
E.
E is 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look her in the eye to know it was a forced calm. There were tears forming at the corners of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
There was a moment of
Their
silence.
motive.
He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was close, so close to the answer. When Ace chose the worst possible moment to enter, he raised a knowing eyebrow and then
Have
spoke.
I interrupted something?
Shut up, Ace.
You know, if that's the case and you really think that's the case, then you could quit cock blocking us, bro. Come on.
Yeah, come on, man. If we're gonna die,
I mean, we'll die if June figures this out, and that's what the rumors goes around here. We'll be dead, but
Yeah.
hey.
Anyway.
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
He turned on his heel and walked back toward the wheelhouse.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Jimmy looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod, hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, and followed Ace.
What did you want to talk about?
Okay,
There was something-
and the
If-
papers. You have extra
Hey,
papers.
what?
I'm just,
No.
just as I. What exactly? You switch. I managed.
Then.
Oh,
Okay, so let's see here. Um. Okay. So I think I still have the note for this. Okay, I got the note. So. South. West. Then southwest. Then northwest. Then all the way to the east. And then north. And the thing comes off. Yep. Okay. Handle comes off, put the handle back on here. Okay. Alright. So then I have the note for this part too. So first it's full, then go half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Okay. The board thing up here. No, okay.
Oh, a halt.
this seems.
Yeah.
And then the captain's
Wow.
quarters. Let's see. Captain's quarters. Here we go.
Well, wait.
Oh, this must.
And
Captain.
that's what it.
Then.
Well,
Dead man.
Damn.
Okay, blah,
No,
blah, blah,
we
blah,
didn't.
blah.
Maybe.
He's dead.
Nope. Well, damn. These. It must have. These clubs. A cap. Does that. Bracelet.
Junpei.
It may be.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. So we need this. We need And then press a button. Makes that happen. Okay.
Huh.
And then, okay. Junpei started with a grim humor for the second time since he'd come into the room. 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter for each one spelling out.
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei had hardly blamed her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured toward the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder. I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers. This isn't... Where's the real me, then? It's the same bad joke.
That's really...
Yeah, you're right. It's... Alright, let's get... Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal?
How would I know?
You have no idea.
Why would I?
Junpei sat on his haunches
We
and
should
thought.
check and see if he's got anything on him that might... Give me a hand here, Chloe.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. Okay, fine. Here.
Checking the body.
Huh?
Something fell from the man's cell first. The bracelet
Hey.
came off.
Lastly, 1, 2, in order.
Oh, God. This man.
Huh?
No, it's if his brain...
Well...
Yeah. Well, I mean, if there was... I mean, dying from a bomb going off inside of you... I mean, some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. And...
Yep, and then we're going to do this again. Or Clover's like, wait.
Oh, man.
No.
Arm?
Yes.
Well, yeah, I mean...
Of course. There's no... Are you...
Yeah.
Because
had a-
Snake doesn't have an arm.
Yeah. Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Huh? Hey,
I'm sorry.
why?
The body in the...
Huh?
It's not...
Why on...
Because it's... I'm sorry.
Move over,
But
June.
it's
You got
still-
competition.
I'm sorry. Junpei.
Huh?
No matter... You have to... If you can...
Uh,
I was suspicious of it, but because I had the... Because of what you...
yeah.
Thank you so...
Oh,
Santa?
well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the word?
Oh.
And then he mentioned
Uh-huh.
Santa is the one who told him about the 4-leaf clover.
Did...
Yeah, he did. Did I, say...
Oh, no. In fact, this could be...
You think?
Santa knew about the... The only people who should know about that are the other people who... But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group, so neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out. Let's just start from the top. Don't start with the end, and then you gotta start with... If you don't tell me stuff in the right...
Okay.
All right. Let's start. What happened on...
Do you know...
Morphogenetic field?
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys...
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The Nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the Nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the Nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
She was on the boat with... I was in Nevada. I never met her. I did hear her name. Her name was...
Sound of door opening was like a gunshot. Fucking Ace.
Oh, my
barged in here.
apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Again, yeah.
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long. At any rate, I'm having a little... come on.
I don't want to...
Huh?
Junpei?
That. Paper. Alright. Go back to the thingy. Alright. Dot. Alright.
Looks like all ice. Alice. Does this mean...
All with hybrid.
They are hiring.
Ancient...
That's right. Of course. I can.
What the... Whoa. Huh?
Oh. Urine.
Something's bottom...
So it was...
Bottom deck.
Oh.
7 said something.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the Forest of Knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind? Is that so?
Well...
Okay.
The Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice, and she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Ace stared off into the distance, his hand slowly and absent-mindedly stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together.
Have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Cass?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
This was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow.
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If the special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Junpei thought for a second.
Nobody.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters and killed that guy in there and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer, that being the case. Who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Now Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumbs across his lips thoughtfully.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship?
Junpei had only one clue. The keycard in his hand.
Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge and the big mystery.
Oh boy.
What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
He gripped the keycard tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. Alright. Gonna grab this. think I have the code. I have it. Okay. Yes. Yes, I know what the code is. Okay. It is okay, let me press the buttons. Okay. It is 35142724. Yay! Okay. Okay. Oop, open the door. He stepped out of the captain's quarters into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit, before turning left like a great backward
Alright,
L.
let's go.
Junpei ran to the corner and took off down the stairway. He ran, and ran, and ran. At the end of the hallway was a
That's
door.
the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt. He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the floor. He looked at it long enough to determine that it was, and what it was nodded. With that, he began running again, past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace, but something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it and gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
So, based on what we learned from the time before, what she took from the captain's quarters was the bracelet that says 0, but is actually a 6.
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
And she doesn't take the hatchet because we talked to her this time, correct?
Yeah. And we proved that her brother isn't dead.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket.
Oh, a note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the... It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice.
Junpei, Clover, what are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad. I'll show it to you later. Come on, we got...
Okay.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez,
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
So, we had found that note that she found before when she died, which was in her hand, of the truth and gone, whatever thing.
Crying out loud.
Mm-hmm.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make better sense and ran off after Clover. Junpei pushed through the door. He found himself in a large room with a large set of
Big
stairs.
stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map.
Let's see, closer. We should be good. Okay. It was just what he'd expect to see after reading the map. His I see after reading the map itself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
And not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus
Really?
as well. Yes.
Let's join them.
Alright. Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened. That much Junpei could tell by simply looking
What's
at
up?
her. Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
7 turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each of them
Yeah.
felt.
It's finally time.
Jinbei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it. At least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably
We've
was.
reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5. 7 of us are on 2 people. Is there a way?
4:30. We've only got.
Hey!
Okay,
Let's.
Yeah.
come on, go, let's go.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, after we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we... Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the...
So, on your...
That's right.
So, in other words, you came from that side?
Yeah,
So...
over here.
By the way,
Just double checking I'm doing everything correctly. Okay.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
9.
That's right. They could have just left me.
But they didn't.
Yeah.
Yes. He said we can't. That's why we went.
And then you got on the...
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called...
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that. We were just talking.
Is that so?
We're here.
So,
Yeah.
there's no other...
Nope, there's the other hall.
I see.
All right.
Oh. The 9... We're fine. No doubt... Oh. Junpei. Behind? What? What? A door. There's another one? Hey... There's a red there. And of course... But why? Why the hell are there 2...
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah. Both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was a...
It is hidden, seek a way out. So if there are 2 numbered, if we split it up...
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen.
Yeah.
Look at this. You get the number? There's only 8 possible.
If 3 people... If 4...
Yeah. No way.
think of it. What is this room? It looks like what kind? Is that an altar?
It was a recessed space set into the wall between the two other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin. Coffin. Ooh, spooky.
Coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. At the moment, Seven spoke.
Okay, I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier. She wasn't really wrong. Screw it! If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying...
Yeah, I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No,
I mean,
I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too.
I don't like that idea.
I disagree.
Well, there you go, Seven. Clover's right. There's...
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend that or make a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water in the corners of Seven eyes.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
So then Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Agreeing?
Nah, I'm against it.
Then I don't see how it...
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell
here we
makes you
go.
think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and... He had June.
See? I told you.
His lips curled into a cruel and mocking smile.
What?
A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa suddenly changed in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
Why? What the hell is that?
Where on earth did Santa possibly find a gun? Junpei's question roared in his mind, but his mouth just asked them. Seven spoke, almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
Guns from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it!
A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded, and he began to move. He walked backward, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly and then forced June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth that his hand twitched, and the gun roared. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wood splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt the gun was real and worked.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the four-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched almost
Imperceptibly.
Imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch! You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth, his face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted and shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. Jane's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wide and her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate. June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There was only one thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy! And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders and pushed them towards the door. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step and another. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
Oh, all right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly toward the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
He shoved the revolver hard against June's head and she winced.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The 4th asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. Soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble. A drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Go!
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well.
Later.
6, 7, 8 later. After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It ran engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red vacant. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. 5 plus 4 plus 7 equals 16. 1 plus 6 equals 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. Seven came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
Seven opened his mouth to respond when... Ooh, spooky. A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. Junpei and Seven looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Clover motioned to Seven to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and Seven grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with their strength. With all their strength.
Damn it!
It won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Another one?
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode
Isn't
needed to
there a
be.
hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
The world blinked. Suddenly, there was a voice, side of Junpei's head. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now the truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that?
Jinbei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh?
What's up?
Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Jinbei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
If he had told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh or worse, think he was going insane. So all he said was,
Nothing.
he cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei. He pressed the buttons. It's, left, right, left.
Yeah, I think just third from the bottom, I think.
Yeah, it's just right, left, right, left, right, left. Right, left, right, left, right, left. That was it. Eight numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. Jinpei checked one last time. Then again. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those?
Huh.
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so he wouldn't
1
forget.
4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
With trembling fingers, he punched them in. Oh boy. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. That was all of them. He punched the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. Then there was the sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way.
What?
Why are you?
Someone's happy.
Yes.
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask.
Jeez.
Junpei and Seven shared a weary smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms. Aw.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Her voice was happy, but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though. You did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time, and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours. Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms and thought,
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
someone had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for him then, and he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
Maybe an epiphany in danger.
You're psychic, dude. Congratulations.
Oh boy.
You got some of that resonance field stuff. Good job.
Hooray.
Congrats. Now you're going to be turned into a guinea pig.
He was able to tap himself into the field. His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
Yeah, it's morphogenic.
The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game.
And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. A maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together, and the point connecting the dots.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
It was Zero. Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. If he could only test it, or perhaps...
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Yeah, because now we have Snake.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they sniffed back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
Seven stumped off toward the smaller smaller number door 9. 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. Seven quickly laid his hand on the red. An asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. Seven glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever out the red.
All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Junpei paused for a moment.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, Seven, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Junpei looked directly into Seven's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
Fine.
Okay, pull the lever. Seven pulled on the lever and the door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8, 9. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to Seven.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
5 plus 4 plus 0 equals
The
9.
big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
Over. The door didn't open. Red display red error.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Seven waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Junpei scanned the bracelet with this combination.
Let's try Snake, me, and Cap.
Snake plus Junpei is 2 plus 5 equals 7.
This combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 2.
However, okay, nope.
It didn't open.
Cap's number must not...
Then... let's try Snake, Clover, and Cap.
Snake plus Clover, 2 plus 4 equals 6.
This combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 3.
However, nope.
Nope.
Then the number...
Then... let's try Snake, me...
Snake plus Junpei plus 7, so 2 plus 5 plus 7 equals 14, 1 plus 4 equals 5.
If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 4.
Nope, okay.
Didn't know...
So Cap's number...
How about... Let's try Snake, Clover, 7. If this combination opens...
It didn't know.
So it's
How about... Let's try 7. If this combination opens the door...
Alright, this one should work. There we go.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Both Seven and Clover seemed rather shaken as they turned to look at Junpei for answers. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow.
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Oh. The
for the guide for the
Oracle
what
number?
is his numbers.
No, that's not it. Yeah. Think. Something. I don't know.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei can answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
Junpei leaned over to
A
look
list
at it.
of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything.
Okay. So door 1. First door, so they went through door 4 is what June went through. I mean, what was June? So 6 plus 3 plus 5 plus 8 equals 22. 2 plus 2 equals 4. So if that was actually a 9, it would be 9 plus 3 equals 12 plus 5 would be 17 plus 8 would be 25. So it would have been 7. So yeah, that doesn't make sense.
I wrote
So
down
is
which door she
her-
went into and with whom.
So she's been able to go in whatever door she's been using their thing with, right?
Yeah.
If that's the case, wouldn't that make her thing like a master key kind of thing?
Possibly. It's very interesting that if they're saying it's actually a 9 and not a 6, it doesn't make sense of why she was able to go through these doors.
And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 and wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work.
Wait.
If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4.
Oh. Wait. Every door she's went through, Santa was also there.
It is strange.
If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room,
Oh, wait. I get what they're saying.
Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy, because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7, would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Oh, drum roll.
Yeah, sure.
Seven took the pen from confused Clover and began to adjust her calculations.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
He read out the changes he'd made. When he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled.
Thank you. That is exactly right, Seven. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
Dun, dun, dun.
Wait a second. No,
So that means...
that's cheating. You can't do that. You can't make the numbers be incorrect. That's against math. You can't do that.
You sure about that?
That's cheating. Against the rules.
Cheating?
No, it's definitely cheating. Nope, definitely cheating.
Well...
False advertisement is illegal. I'll have you know that.
Well, the bracelet that looked like it had a 0 on it was actually 6. And the one we thought was 6 was actually 9. Yeah. It's very interesting.
And he knows this clearly because that's why he always seems to go on the same door as her, because her number being wrong covers his ass because his number is also wrong.
Yes. Because it would still equal 9 in total for both of them. Because even if her number was actually 6 and his number was actually 3, it would still equal 9.
Mm-hmm.
So, fun.
No way. Santa is 0?
Dun dun dun.
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei. Junpei remained silent and thought.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Snake
Door 9
is...
opened.
Snake is a little sus. Something's not right here. He just... Something's a little off, it seems like.
Well, all shall be revealed, for this is the last ending, so...
It's right there.
The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. And the Zetner stopped. After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them.
All right, let's keep going.
At the end was a set of stairs leading down into the
I
ship.
think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
They leaned out and looked over their
Let's
side.
try. Let's head down.
After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door. Of course, there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. It looked like the sort of harpoon one would use to hunt fish, the kind with 3 prongs. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly, it wasn't going to open this door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
Alright. After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they'd come.
Hey, another door.
With a little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
Hey! The symbol was engraved on the card
It's the
reader.
Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Alright. He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. This is the library. It beeped again. It beeped once, and the light on it turned green. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. The room they found themselves in was full of books.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
It looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books, more of a sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Alright. Time to do big brain time. 'Cause we haven't done this room yet, so no looking at any guides or anything. I'm gonna do it myself. Alright. Paper. There's a note on the table. Lights the books. Huh, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Great. This handrail is made of metal. Great. It's a coat rack, like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big. Maybe just hats. Okay. Oh gosh. Teletemporation and telepathy. Telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Right? This book is called, Mind Swap? You mean you could, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like I ever want to swap bodies with a brat like you. Ha! Were you just imagining it? You were. Shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Kitab al-Azif? Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Harad. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, so these are all cult books and stuff. Great. This one says the Golden Rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Great. Okay, hold on. Okay. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? oh my god. Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Great. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps, oh my god, there's so many fucking words. Tangentially? Tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? Here. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I don't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Why would a kid be reading a book like that? Technically, we do grow tails when we're fetuses. We have tails. And then it kind of just becomes like, it just changes. But sometimes people actually are born with tails of that leftover part that didn't go back into your body or whatever. That's fun. Micrographia, huh? Ah, yes, Robert Hooke's famous book, first published in 1665. He put a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Okay? This one says, transition of extinct species. We need to hurry it up, or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Great. Here's Theory of Evolution. Heck, even I know this one. That's what this is that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Okay, great. Creatures of the South Seas, huh? Wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Oh boy. Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near, somewhere near Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago during what is known as the Cambrian period. Research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happens is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Great, okay. This book says... Okay, so we already did that one. Okay. Oh. ERNLPEIU. Okay, hold up.
Bin.
Let's do with these titles. Oh, just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move around, maybe we'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Okay. Open here, find bulb. Okay, how about this? Hey! Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. Huh, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. Great. Okay, we got the light bulb. Plain theistic. Okay, so there's a bunch of other shit. Okay. Anything this side? Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelf's all sides of technology. Okay. Okay. Okay, say fancy technology stuff, and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff, and you're gonna put me to sleep. Okay. Black hole hypnosis, gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has a astronomy theme. Okay. Oh. A kid's book here, huh? It looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Okay, interesting. Can I look at it? This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! Letters! What's
If
that?
you turn that around.
This one's a... the pop-up books. LRK? That doesn't mean anything, does it? Well, you could make them KRL, like curler, Carl. Okay, hold on to that. Okay, some other... Oh, this one looks like the picture book from earlier, the one with the pop-ups. You think they're part of a series of something? They do have the same binding. Okay, can look it? There's a baseball in this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb in here and say it's probably a baseball still. Ugh. Head? Head? What is this supposed to say? Kill?
Yeah, it looks like kill.
K-I-L-L, kill. Kill head. Okay. We have downstairs? Okay. Okay. Bad kind? What the hell's this? Wasn't that a German, mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Okay. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Librians? This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Sheldrake. On the map book. Oh, okay. Okay, so we need to find another book. Okay, I got another picture book. Okay. Alright, I think I'll take this picture book with me. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay, so what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. It's murder. Whoa! S-E-5-I? Okay, well, we got all the numbers. Or all the books that we need. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... this is a little weird. Shield? You can sort of see letters. It's too dark in here to really tell, though. Well, it probably means our light isn't bright enough. Okay, so we need to figure out where I put the light in. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put in one of those lights? Yeah, well, it'll get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much unless we get all 3. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? Okay, great. Here? Bookshelf has some sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books in it. That seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like something's on the bottom. I can't really see it, though. The glass is all foggy. Okay, so... Oh, okay. 632 415. 632 415. 6 3 2 4 1 5. Hey, there we go. Okay. You did it, Junpei. Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Okay, let's see if we can get it open, alright? Okay. Open? Hey, another light bulb. Okay. So I got 2 now. Just a wall. Okay. And we got this. Okay, but that doesn't really help me. I want to go on the ladder. Can I go on the ladder? No. I check that. Out of the books. What am I supposed to do with this? Don't have anything. There we go. Okay. Oh, looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Look, Jinbei, I think there's something hidden behind the books. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got the last light bulb. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Okay. Let's back up. Awesome! It worked! Way to go, Jinbei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters. They seem familiar. Shield Rake 5. Oh, okay, so the books. Shield Rake. Okay, and 5. Yep. What?
Sheldrake 5?
I have to freaking click it again, or what? I don't know, whatever.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake.
Oh, right.
He has a rather interesting
This guy.
theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Okay.
Alone?
I mean, we're in the same room
I
still.
suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh, well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
Yes.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth.
Boy.
The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
Is who did this and why, right?
yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
Now, if you take a second and you look at these guys, so we know this guy with the hat is obviously Ace.
Yes.
No, if we look at the guy right now we're looking at, that hair.
He's
Doesn't that look familiar?
Isn't he the door 9 dude? No.
No.
He was Guy X.
Yes, he is Mr.
Guy
X.
X. And I'm guessing
Kubota
one of the
led
dudes,
the company's research and development division.
that dude right there on the left, isn't he Guy 9, the first dude who died?
Yes, I believe so. Yes.
And would that make the guy on the right? Would that make him
Musashido was
captain?
their majority stockholder.
Yes. These
Damn, okay.
the guy on the left doesn't look so much like the 9th man, but these other 2 definitely are very obviously Mr. X and the captain. The guy who was in the captain's quarters. But we can assume that this guy's the 9th man. Based off of what happened last time when Ace said he had known the 9th man.
Gotcha. But no, this is all the people.
Yep.
Which makes me think
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment.
if these people are dead, then this means that somebody perpetrated this to get revenge.
Mm-hmm. And
Would that be Santa, or is Santa acting alone?
Who has a motivation to have revenge?
Honestly, the 3 people who are all with us all have motivation. 7
Who has
was
probably the
kidnapped.
most motivation, though? If somebody's little sister had died during
This is
these
true.
experiments, which was his only family because their parents had died.
I get pretty mad too.
Yeah. Alright.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life or death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields.
Yeah.
That's not messed up at all.
Yeah, it's fine. Doing extremely dangerous testing on children's fine. in a
They're
very
definitely a hero of their own war.
actually real situation. Like, it's one thing if it's like it's a perceived thing of danger.
Hey,
like-
no placebo here.
Yeah. Like, say for example, if like the Nunnery game that we are currently in right now was made as like a setup to make it seem like there was actual danger. Instead of the ninth man apparently exploding, really he just went into some like secret, secret door or something, and they set off an explosion of like set it up with an explosion to make it look like he had exploded. So that it seemed like, yes, the ninth man went in there and he exploded and died, but really he wasn't. Now, I'm not saying that's actually what's happening with the Nunnery game we're playing, but say for something like in Experiment, where it seems like there's danger, but there actually isn't. But this is actual danger that they put these kids in, instead of just perceived danger.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that's bad. It's real bad. Yeah. Because I'm assuming the girl did not die like how the ninth man did, where it was at the very beginning. So, being told that they could die from it would be, without any actual proof, would just be more of a perceived danger. But obviously it was actual danger. Yeah.
And don't forget the kidnapping part, because that's,
Oh yeah, that's also a very important part. Yeah. Kidnapping children, putting them into real, actual danger. Just to test some telepathy thing is, yeah, pretty messed up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
Yeah, aren't we sinking
right.
still?
Yeah, we're still in danger.
Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here and soon.
Yeah,
Hold
we
it.
have like less than an hour.
There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
That makes sense.
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
Had no relatives.
Interesting. I wonder if those relatives died in some kind of car accident.
Who knows? It's a mystery.
Oh, definitely.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I.
Oh man, what a mystery.
The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Wait, what?
Wait a minute. Wait a second there. What do you mean her name's Akane? What are you talking about, mister?
Oh. Wait, what?
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago?
So who the hell is she?
Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Yeah, totally. You keep telling yourself that. Junpei's going crazy.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
It's fine, I'm just going crazy.
Oh, no, it's nothing. Let's get back down there, alright? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name?
Because you didn't want to know the answer.
I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Again, you didn't want to know the answer. Okay, how do we leave?
Didn't June tell us? She asked us, one of the first things she asked us when we went through the door with her or whatever. Hey, Junpei, do you believe in ghosts? Because I do. Isn't that what she asked us?
Well, she asked if we believed in curses. How the fuck do I get out of here? How do I... Where's the exit? Hello? How do I leave? How do I, guys? Oh, okay. We just didn't do this part yet. Okay. There we go. Oh. Well, there's the exit. Found it. Sounded like something really big was moving. Came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Alright, up we go. Doors. Wait, what's this part? Oh, looks like an output monitor? I bet the letters you type in on the keyboard will show up here. Well, I bet you've gotta type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. And you can erase what you typed with clear. Okay, I get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. Can I still see the numbers? Okay. So, hold on. I need to do some brightens. So, that is...
13.
13? Okay, so 13...
It's 14.
14...
That's
10.
Yep.
And then that's 13? Yeah, 13 again. Okay. Hold up, can I... if you convert them into A or like numbers, you'll have... Yeah, I know, that's what I was doing. I know, I'm trying to convert them into numbers, but I need to look at the stupid thing again. Wherever it is. Okay, there we go. So 11B, 12. Okay, so 13, D, and the last one's D. So 14 is E, and then 10 would be A. So dead. It says dead. Great. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah, you did it, Junpei. In a lock now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. Password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Geez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Someone's like, I don't like this. Alright, let's send the return thing. What? Well, why not? Put in the password. What else do we have to do? Then that means it's the other door. Okay? Okay, this one opens. So we have another door we can't open yet. You found it! Hooray!
Yay.
Alright, this is the next.
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Yeah.
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey!
We have one.
Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Hooray!
Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
All right.
Hey, we just did this 2 seconds ago, game. Come on.
All right. Stay here. Study. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts for the puzzle we've solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise machines and puzzles. He'd need to see his plan come to fruition. Hey Junpei, isn't it a nautical map? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Okay, so that's like the same one as we saw before. This one? Yeah. Full half slow. Isn't it the same thing? Hold on. Full half slow. Full half. Dead stop. Yeah. Same as before. Okay. Interesting.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, nothing. I was talking to myself. Look, Jimmy, the restaurant here looks like Elvis's face. Yeah. How exciting. Does it? I do not see it, Clover.
Me neither.
I don't see an Elvis face. Okay. Gosh, that's really big, but it feels sturdy. It doesn't seem... yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whoever uses this room, would you say? Okay. Pipe, great. I think these fans are for ventilation. They were probably there to circulate air. Okay, great. I can see some sort of big machine on the other side of this crap. Okay. There's this. There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. I wonder if any of these buttons do anything. Oh, there's something on the screen now. What's this? There's 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You're just going to use that to make all cells on the right and bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under the thing. You want to go look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? Probably. It's a piece of paper whoever gave to me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, it's probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Hehe. Okay. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I need to make all the cells all green. Okay, let me see the file. No, I can't see the file. Okay. Oh, okay, here. 0 equals 0, 1 equals 1, 2 equals 2, 3 equals 3, 4 equals 4, 5 equals 5, da 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 da. Okay, so it's this thing again. Okay. So we know 1 plus F plus 5 equals L. So L is 21. And F 15, so yeah, it makes 21. Okay. So D is 13. So it'd be 19 plus wait. One AB 10. So that does do negative numbers work? Huh. 13 plus 8. Okay.
13 plus 6 is 19. So what the number resets after L, is that right? So if it goes above 21, it goes back to 0? Is this how this works?
Or does it keep going? I think it keeps going. So is it... Oh. Okay. Okay. Wait. Okay.
I think you just need to click all the things to
Okay.
make them...
I see. Now, how to get to that point, I don't know exactly. Okay. So I need these two here, I need these all done, I need this. What do I need here? Okay. Yay, pressing random buttons, see what happens.
Wood, tap left. Yep. Okay,
Nope, that
it's
doesn't
not
work because we
working.
have to have certain ones not lit up. So like for D plus 6 plus 4, we need to get rid of the 4. Or no, we have to get rid of the D. So then it makes it 10. Hey! Okay, I didn't really mean to do that in particular. But hooray, I did it! Totally. This big brain moment.
We didn't perforce it. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know. I was trying to figure it out. I was just like, okay, that's right. So it just kind of happened. Okay, whatever. You did it, Junpei. You're so smart. Thanks. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. I mean, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open. Something came out. Cross emblem. Okay, we got this thing. Oh. Alright, put the emblems in the four. Let's see. A few symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right, cross symbol. On the bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol. And let's see the waffle pattern engraved near the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seemed to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in that order. Huh? Okay, so we need more of these emblem things. Okay. Okay. Okay, wait, is it this? Okay. No, I know. I got it. Okay, so this is the same thing as before, which I still have, so we need to go south. Then we need to go. Oh, I did the wrong way. Oh, hold on. Maybe I can still make it work. Okay, west. So then it's okay. Southwest. We go northwest. We go east. And then we go north. That work? Oh. Maybe I did it wrong. Okay. If I touch the rail and turn the lights will turn that direction. And I gotta press stop on the compass. It's going north. Alright, let's go to try. Okay, let me try it again. So first I need to make it go to south. Okay, south. And I need to make it go to west. Okay. And I gotta go southwest. Okay. I gotta go northwest. Okay. And we gotta go east. Okay. And then we gotta go north. Did that do it? Hold on, what's this hint thing? Oh wait, is it? South. That'd be west. South. East. Okay, so it's different direction. Okay, hold on. So it goes south to west, north, or not, it's southeast. To northeast. East. To north. East again. And that's it. Okay. So let me try it again. Let me go from the beginning. Okay. Okay. So first I need to go start south. Okay, south. Then we gotta go west. Then we gotta go southeast. We gotta go northeast. Then we gotta go east. And then we gotta go north. And then we gotta go east again. Yay! Yay, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Knock it off. Hey, we don't got time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It just kinda slid open, something came out. Oh yeah, I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? Nice, huh? Okay. Okay. Something also did something. Something? Okay, so this is another puzzle. Okay. Oh no, we've got something on the screen at least, huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like it's for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I have to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a dash. Once we enter it, our answer, I'll automatically determine if it's correct answer or not. Alright, let's do this. Okay. I didn't see what it said. Hold on. Okay, hold on. File? Nope. Hold on, go back. No! No! I just want to do it again. No, stop. Okay, let me look at the file? No? File. No. There we go. No, that's not it. No. No. Okay. No, I didn't. I reversed the thing again. Okay, go back. Hold on. Okay. Oh! Well, oh, holy shit. That's pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in here. Coffin? coffin. Amanda Seven think? Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Can I open it? There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. Old ice. Ah, the two machines. Oh, holy shit. Man, this is serious. Oh well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha. Oh look, it doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, you think you can open up with your superhuman strength? No way. What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Oh well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? I'll sleep in a small chamber past the force of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Well, we did find the fucking coffin. Okay. We found something. Oh wait, what? Morse code. A, B, C. Okay, so we have this. Are we spelling something? Okay. Okay, so there's more letters. Okay. Alright, so we need a 3-letter code? Pipe. Pipe. Oh, pipe. No. Monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room on the ship. Okay, great. Okay. Oh wait, oh I had the things with me. I know, okay, I know, okay, I didn't see that the things were up here now. Okay. Okay. Ice. Okay. These use yourself puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device solved puzzle. It rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, it's true. Ah, yes. One more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. What? Oh boy, coffin's unlocked. Oh boy, let's get to see your mommy. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box, just a box. Holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there, I just know it. Okay, okay, deep breaths. Here we go. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, I can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in here. There is something in there, though. Well, two things, actually. What is that? I don't know. Okay, young woman and a key. There are two things in the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we've got a plate with an emblem on it and the Neptune key. Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Lobo, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of this here quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this thing goes, okay. Okay, so we need to go to the machine with the TVs. Yeah, here we go. Steering wheel, cross, weird circle, and some kind of wobble. Steering wheel. Okay, whoa. Well, no, we got something on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle? I wonder what if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls to a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. That's it. Great. I still don't really get it. Whatever. This practice let's get this shot. What do you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's let you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. Okay. So digital root of 6 and digital root of 3. Okay. Let me see here. How many numbers can I put in? 5. Okay. So let me think here. If I say I do 2 and 4 here, make 3, I need like 13. I can't do 9. Or I need 12, so that check. Do I need 3 numbers? Okay. So I need... I could just do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then... okay. How can I make 13 with... Oh wait, no. And then if I do 8, 1, that makes no. Yeah, no. Okay. What? I have to use all the numbers?
Just put 2 and 7 on one side and not on the other side. There you go.
No, it has to equal 3 and 6. And I realize I need all the numbers besides 9 because you can't use 9.
Gotcha.
Fuck. Okay.
You mean those are the digital roots, right?
Yeah. Okay. Let me think. Hold on. If I do 8, 7, 15. That would make 21. 2 plus 1 equals 3. 6, 4, 10. Wait, that works, that works, that works, that works! Okay. I got it.
Nice.
Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indentations left at the. I imagine something will happen when they fail. Doesn't seem likely. Okay. So next one I need is the cross shape. Okay, let's put down the cross. Okay, same. Pictures with 1,000 words. Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? Okay. So I can't use 1 or 9. And I have a 1 and a 7. Okay. So... Sorry. The only way for this 1 to work, it has to make 10. I need to make 10. Because if not, there's like no other way to make the digital root of 1. Okay. So let's see here. So there's a lot of ways I can make 10, but how many ways can I make 16? I guess?
Yeah, 16.
Yeah.
I don't think you can get to 61 with those numbers.
Yeah. So I can't do 8, 7, 1 because 1 is red, so I can't do that. I could do 8, 6, 2, but then there'd be a lot of numbers left. Yeah, and that does not equal 1. Okay. What can equal 1? If I do 2, 3, 5. Okay, what am I left with this? 10, 18. Oh wait, that works! 25, right?
12 plus
2 and
15, yeah,
5.
that's 25.
Okay. Hey! That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Okay. The next shape. Weird circle. Okay. This thing. Okay. Okay. If you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. Alright. Okay, so we cannot use 1, 3, or 9, and they're both 7s. Okay. So I need them to both be 18? Or... I don't think I can do a 25. I don't know.
So you have to make them both 16, right?
Yeah. 16, okay. So I could do... like that. But then... 9... Oh wait, no, that's right. Hell yeah. Actually, it's a lot easier when there's less numbers.
Yeah.
You can see the light at the end of the tunnel. You can't see, Snake. Okay.
I had a dog for every single time that Snake was hyperbolic and used dumb metaphor that didn't apply to him, I'd have a lot of dollars.
Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright. Solve it in no time. Okay. Alright, we got 8 and 9. Can't use 1, 3, 6, or 9. Okay, let's see here. So for 8, we played 17. So what if for 9, can I just do 2 and 7? I want this for 9. Yeah. No? Okay. I did that and that, and then... Yeah, it works. No? What do you mean? Equal sign. 2, 9, 17. Huh? What do you mean?
2 and 7 is 9, plus 8 is 16.
Oh, 16?
16.
Okay. Okay. How do I get 17? What? 10 plus 7, 17. 1 plus 7 is 8. 4 plus 9, 4 plus 5 is 9. What do you mean no? What? What? Okay. Okay. No, I'm... Shut up! Oh, I can't use 6, right? Okay. What? I'm really confused.
Maybe you're not allowed to do 2 numbers for that. Maybe the game wants you to do
No,
more.
we have to use all the numbers. And there's only 5 numbers left we can use.
Maybe put 8 on 8 and maybe see if the rest add up. 2 or 7 and 5 is 12 plus 4 is...
No.
No. 75 is 12 plus 4, 16, 17, 18. That should work. Shouldn't that work? 75 is
Okay, hold on. Let me back that
12
again.
plus 4 plus 2. So it's, yeah, it's 18, which would be 9.
Can I get the screen? Okay. Wait, there's something okay. Only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Okay, but there's only... I can't have 3 to 5! What? What? What?
Ooh.
I don't understand.
Oh, I know why it won't let you use one letter. It won't let you use one letter because you can't open a door with it. So you need to use 2. So use like, you can't use 6. So 2, 7,
What?
8.
Oh my god.
2
Okay.
and 7 is 9 plus 8 is brain lag. 9 plus 8 is 17. So yeah, I don't know.
Hold on. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. What?
What? What?
Yeah.
How does that even make sense?
I don't know. But I literally just looked over and it's like,
I guess
leave 9 empty, and I'm like, what?
we just ignore 9. Okay.
I guess so. I guess if you can't put anything into it, or if you can't have both of them have 3 or more, you can't use that one. I don't know.
So that's the rule?
Whatever.
Okay. That's dumb, but okay.
Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Jinpei. You answered all the questions. Damn, Jinpei, good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Bottom of this.
A picture. What the?
Hey, there we go.
What the hell is this?
Those looks like some really
This man
nice
with a
people.
mustache on the right.
Yeah.
He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
Yep.
He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
I know what you mean, Snake. Jeez.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. Why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashido.
This ending's taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Jeez.
No kidding.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. Not what you want. The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought.
Maybe a sedative.
I wonder if it was
Face
developed by
cold
that
combat.
pharmaceutical company.
I was out like a light after that.
Who knows?
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it! I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a toilet with no... I'd seen it countless times. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet.
Yeah,
it was,
yeah,
it was
I know,
still
we've
pretty
already-
woozy, but I made it.
We know we've seen this
Pushed
part
and
before.
pulled on it.
He remembers being on the ship.
It won't open. Not like I expected much else. Threw myself against the door a few... I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the... Huh. I sat there for a Then, I heard a The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was, but I could hear. It was pretty high. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall. No, that's not it. Left. I hauled on the metal frame and flipped it. And there it was. The bed had hidden in there. I dropped flat on the... But I knew it... Hold on. But then with my inside...
Tonight,
I shipped... Whoa. My... It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal room. I stuck my... And then... I finally got sweat was...
Okay.
The first bit... Why
Into the vent.
A massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice. What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen.
You can't really see it, but there's the girl with the green dress on. And to me, I think that's one of Lotus's daughters. Well, didn't he say he met her? One of her daughters?
Yes,
So,
he does say that.
That's
Well,
probably her.
except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit and the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. The boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Uh-oh.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
Yeah!
It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Oh, we don't got time to talk about that.
No, I think Hongo keeps standing there and keep explaining himself, if you ask me.
Totally.
1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back in the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door, but the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That's... What's your face? That's June. That's your voice.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door. Hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! Damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really, really scared! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened.
Oh boy.
The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him, And then?
Well,
Oh, we know what happened. Still doesn't explain who Akane is, though.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki.
uh-oh.
Oh, she
Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Uh-oh.
alive then? Is she a ghost? Is she like possessing that other girl that's here? Is she a manifestation of
that
somebody's
day, weren't
psychic
you?
powers that were unlocked, or what? What's the explanation?
I don't remember exactly.
Oh boy.
The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiment. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep,
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
the person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
Yeah,
What?
but Ace is responsible for the death of at least 2 of the people. Not sure how he killed the captain, but 2 of them we know he killed, basically. He told the ninth man he told the ninth man a lie to get him to go into the other room alone. And then he killed the other guy thinking he was Snake, but he wasn't. So
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
alright.
Do you think we could save and call it tonight?
Yeah, sure.
How much longer do we have?
I don't know exactly.
Huh.
Okay, let's call it
I
then.
think the
It's
shaking
12.
stopped.
Can I look at the flow chart? Oh yeah, we have quite a bit of stuff left to do, so. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We can differ tonight. Oh, I was really thinking it was gonna be the last night, but oof. Nope. Nope.
I also thought it
Totally.
was going to be the last night.
I totally forgot how long the actual ending is, so. Oh well.
Feels like the content of the true end is like equal to like it's like 50% of the game's content. That's what it looks
Yeah.
like, almost.
Yeah.
Kind of drip feed you a whole bunch of stuff, and then they just, okay, here you go. Here's like 2
Yeah.
gallons of stuff and a funnel. Open up. Here you go.
Yeah.
Just give it to you all at once.
Kinda, yeah. Alright, well, see ya next week.
All right, later.
Bye. I'm going to end. Get rid of that. That's gonna be the end for the stream for tonight. Definitely longer than I thought it was gonna be. But next week we will then absolutely finish this game already. Jeez. Oh, I didn't know the ending was this long. Whoopsies. We'll play it more next week. That's unfortunate because the thumbnail of the picture advertising for the stream and stuff was thinking, oh, we're gonna get to the final end, yay! But that didn't happen. Whoopsie. Oh well, okay, well. Good night, everybody. See you next week. Bye. Bye.